Okay, there we go. Interesting. I think that's because I didn't turn this on. Okay, happy Friday and good morning, David. It's good to see you, man. How are you? I know, I need to get my poo-poo together, dude. I was making Maxine a quick breakfast. She wanted some cheesy eggs, and I was like, well, I can't not make you cheesy eggs, so of course you're gonna get some. Yes. But no, I am too, though. I think we are both so lucky to have each other. But she's more lucky to have me. How are you doing today, David? Tired AF, dude. Yeah, long day already. Came back at 9:30 yesterday because we were playing. Oh yeah, that's right. You went out to golf and stuff. Jeez, what a long day. Like, I'm sure that was fun, but that must have been exhausting. Golf and then dinner. That's probably even just like having your regular work day, or like having work before golf too. Inflate, I think. $30 degrees Celsius outside, so warm. I don't know. I'm a filthy American. I don't know what that means. I mean, I do know what that means, but I don't know what Celsius to Fahrenheit is. Let me see. Celsius to Fahrenheit. 86. Okay, that is pretty warm. Dude, I love that. Alright, you know, Maxine thinks I'm so weird for this, and honestly, I feel like I am too. But getting into a hot car on a summer day like today, like when it's 30 degrees Celsius, it feels so good to me. Almost like a sauna, or like you're getting wrapped up in a blanket or something. It feels awesome. No, dude, it feels so good. I'm just in there. I'm like, oh, And then I just like bask in it for a few seconds, and I'm like, it's so cozy. And then I go on my way. Ah, dude, it's an amazing feeling. Your head gets dizzy and you want to pass out. That's fair. You turn on the air. Okay, for sure. You like get the air conditioner started before going out into the car. I mean, that's probably like the normal person thing, but not me. I'm just like, ooh, I can't wait to go out into my car. I confirm too that for the ultimate plan, we will get a hotel with 65 degrees. I mean, that's fine. I love the hot car feeling, but I much prefer cold temperatures and climates because it's just easier to warm yourself up. So like we keep it like 65 to 68 here in the house when we go to sleep. So I'm totally good with that. Let's make sure all the hair kind of like looks together nicely before we combine everything. Just like make sure it kind of like makes sense and it flows. We do, yeah. We have to pay for like water and sewage. I think it's based off of how much you use, but we've never really paid much attention to that. So I'm not exactly sure. There needs to not be like this gap. How do I fix that? I think the only way is to like take this edge. Something like this, I think. What about you, David? Do you have to pay for water and stuff? You have the biggest freshwater reserve in the world? That's cool. I mean, I think that's our need to pay for water over here, I think, is one of the big reasons. I mean, there's a lot of reasons, right? But one of the main reasons that people are protesting against data centers in the United States is because the cost that they use on water. Like, it takes a lot of fresh water for data centers to run. And that water usage will get passed on to like taxpayers and like the people that live in those communities. Which is huge BS. I don't know how they can make that possible, but that's so stupid. Hey David, would you take a look at a deck for me when you get a chance? I have to make some changes to it real quick. 1 second. Let me make a few of these changes. Already. Veto. Consuming corruption. And what was the last one? Extension Satanist. There we go. This can go to flex slot. This can go to life gain. Alright. There you go. all this together later. That seems fine. Hair seems largely unbalanced now. I think that's because I need to make this side more poofy. Basically, my overall line is it's a weird deck for sure. Make token or lose life or establish life loss things. No. Get big mana while setting up with life loss stuff, right? So I get big mana, and then I also have like some life loss things. Then I bring out Mortarion, and I create an army of tokens. And then with big mana, I can use Exsanguinate from Stenchian Sanguinist. While making tokens, I can drain people out with Ayara. I wanted this dude swapped out. I can one-shot people with like Hatred. So I don't know. That's kind of the idea. Oh, I forgot. This dude was going out for Imp's Mischief. There's not necessarily like a clear line for this deck, but it's more so just like I want to make a lot of tokens for losing life. I do. Yeah. I picked one up a while back. Which, thank goodness I did. Because that card has gotten crazy expensive now. It was either going to be that or Lash Wraith, but I think Hatred is fine. Yeah, exactly. No, I got it like a few years ago when it was definitely like, I mean, it was still up there. It was like maybe 30. It's definitely a weird deck where like the token stuff doesn't always pay off. But I really want a deck that gives me tokens based off of life loss, and that's like the best option for commanders. Is your What do you mean by interrogation? I guess just like what do you oh, okay. What do you think about the deck? Like is there anything that looks weird? Does it just like make sense as a deck? Are there any cards that you think like might be worth like I guess just like overall your thoughts on the deck? Cool but inconsistent. Gosh, that's exactly how I feel about the deck. And I don't know I don't know how to identify how to make it consistent. Like I don't know really like where the inconsistencies fall or are coming from. But you're right, it is a cool deck, dude. I also don't want it to be the type of deck that I always win through combo, you know? Because like I could throw in like every variation of like the Sanguine Bond Exquisite Blood combo. But like that is not fun and is boring for me, because if like that's the way that I try to win every time, it's just like, okay, well, there's no excitement to it. So it's like I like the idea of like maybe some games I win through Exsanguinate, some days I win by overwhelming with tokens, maybe I win through commander damage. Like I like different ways of winning, which I think does also add to inconsistencies, but that's what I like. Yeah, she is. He's working from home today. We have separate office spaces. She gets on meetings pretty frequently, so We thought it was better to have different spaces so that, like, my stuff wouldn't disrupt her meetings. Like how thick this one is. No, David, I don't know. I don't know much about you and your partner. Are you guys engaged? No, you're not? Okay. How long have you been together? Six years? That's awesome, dude. Gosh, actually, it'll be 10 years in February. And that's when we plan on getting married too. So I think I proposed 2 years ago now. So, wow. I guess at our 7-year anniversary. And then we got the house. We ended up getting like the house. Got busy with other things. And now it's just like, well, let's just have our marriage on our 10-year. Maxine is so strong. One of the strongest people I know. Yeah, we've kind of gone back and forth on like how we want to do it, but I think because we'd rather like just put money towards the house, we're just gonna have like a quiet like wedding where we just go like somewhere with like our families and then just like get married there. No, she is 5'1", okay. We are perfect heights for each other. I'm 5'6" and she's 5'1". Wow. I'm just as tall as your partner. How tall are you, David? Yeah. No, heels are so crazy where it's just like, oh my gosh, you're so tall now. 5'10", but realistically 5'9"-ish? Okay. Dang. Yeah, so you guys are closer in height than we are, for sure. How did you guys meet? You like heel that lift the butt a bit. Yeah. Same. You were in a group of people who like metal music. That's right. Okay, I remember you mentioning that at some point. That's really cool. Did you guys have favorite bands together? Oh, Agalok. Okay. I like Agalok. They're cool. That's fine. That can stay there. This can stay there. Is it ready? Dude, yeah, it's like I've been working on this hair for so long. I'm actually kind of like scared to move on to something else because it's like, oh god, I've just been doing this for so long. That's her favorite band. That's really cool that that's how you guys met. Do you guys go to a lot of concerts together then? You used to, but she's scared of getting sick because she will miss job and stuff like that. Ugh, that sucks. What does she do for work? And you're not a fan of too much people. I mean, that's totally fair. I get that. University teacher? Okay. Yeah. I could see that. That's cool that she's a teacher, but that sucks that she has to... That's a big concern of hers. Like, I get it. What does she teach? Circular economy and operation management. Okay. Were you taking her classes? Hell no. Oh, that's funny. She'll finally see you smart. Wait, like she would finally see you if you took her classes, or now that you've graduated on your own, she'll finally see it. No, you're in sales and marketing, and that doesn't count as being smart. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I definitely feel like there's like that requires a big level of intelligence and shrewdness to be able to like, I don't know, sell a product to people. But I guess I get what you mean, or I feel like I know what you mean. Where it's like maybe it's not like, I don't know, like a certain kind of smart. But you got to be very charismatic to be in sales, and to have to like constantly like talk to people and engage with them. Always be talking to like new people and like remembering them and all that stuff. Like, ugh, it's a lot. You're so hungry. It's almost lunchtime, right? What are you gonna have today? You're craving the African chicken? That sounds good. Dude, I feel like I'm craving some Chipotle. Anytime I go like a couple weeks without Chipotle, I'm just like, Chipotle sounds good. Like, I feel like Chipotle is to me what Jacques Lecoq is to you. How often? Maybe like once a week. Hey, Vileplume, welcome. Happy Friday. It's good to see you. How are you today? Sorry, I gotta respond to something. Yeah, I like the original one more. I think they're both really good Vileplume, but I think the original one has a bit more like I said, personality to it. Watched many Mike Flanagan series. Watch. Yeah, that's a hard one. It feels like it's difficult to pose Vileplume. David, you used to do that, but you stay more at home because it's getting expensive. I feel that. Yeah, I feel like it's the same for us. Like, we used to go out to eat more often, but I think especially when I lost my job, it's just like we're trying to not do that as much. So I think generally I cook twice a week. Then we have leftovers for a couple days, like for each of those days that I cook. So that's four. We go out to eat at least once, and then we have leftovers from that. And then that other day we just kind of eat whatever. Use me. I like the idea of a forest background though, Vileplume. Are you going to draw that? Ooh, nice, Vileplume. Well, can't wait to see what you get. Alright. I think I am. That's awesome. I think you've got a good idea. And then, with the forest background, you can start making animations in it too, which I think would be really cool. I really have been working at this for so long, I'm so nervous to make the next step. But it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's going to be fine. Now, the original looks so goofy without it being cropped. I can kind of see that. You don't really get the full view of like Vileplume flying or jumping. These other things. I feel like I can safely delete some of these other ones. Man, look at how far this has come. That's actually so crazy. Delete. 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 Alright, see you, David. Have a good lunch. It was intentionally cropped, that's why the original image looks so goofy. Okay. Yeah, I guess I do like the other picture more when viewing it in full, but now that I'm really, like, looking at it, this Vileplume does look better with, like, the smaller cropped version. Sorry, I gotta respond to something. You'll be back soon to watch while you're eating some delicious chicken? Okay. Well, send me a picture of that chicken, dude. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I might go on lunch at like 11:30. I'm starting to get hungry. There we go. You still have to make Vileplume's petals be symmetrical. If you're wondering how, you just turn a vector image of Vileplume into pixel art so you can count the pixels. That's cool. It's a really good idea. I actually don't like this. This seems weird to me. I don't. Why is that, Vileplume? I don't know anything about Scratch. One second. Alright, let's see this. Scratch. What was it? Scratch Studio? Which one of these is it? Alright, create. ZBrush and Hangout? So most animators, when making a character walk, they make a lot of frames. In Scratch, you just have to do is events. When green flag, move 10 step. Oh, that's kind of cool. And there's probably like a control, wait, repeat forever. What, something like if this is neat. Oh, and then maybe like you have multiple sprites, and then I'm sure you can find a way where it's like when it moves a step or something, you change sprites, and then that's how it lets you go back and forth. That's kind of neat. Very interesting. That's cool. Thank you for showing me, Vileplume. That's really cool. So is that what you're going to use to make the Vileplume game? Turbo Warp, which is just Scratch but with more features. You use it to make animations in games. That's cool. Okay. All of the movement in the animations were made with code. Instead of making tons of frames for movement, you can just code the movement, which is less time consuming and easier. That makes sense. I see that. And because then all you have to do is just like make the specific sprites or images that you want and then assign each of those to like different code functions. That's very cool. Vileplume, is there something that got you into animation in the first place? Hey, Tommy. Wee woo. Good to see you, dude. How are you? Happy Friday, man. Okay, the movement block is the move number steps. You can change how many steps you want. A step is equal to 1 pixel, so you recommend using 5 or 10. That's very sweet. Plants vs. Zombies animation inspired you. Okay. That's awesome. You forgot the channel. That's alright. How are you doing today, Tommy? But now they make AI animations. What a downfall. The funny thing is they made a 3D animation like a year ago. That is disappointing, isn't it? Like, bro, so many like AI music and animation and gaming things are popping up on my feed and YouTube and stuff, and it's like, please stop. Oh, the channel definitely got hacked. Even the comments think that. Dang. I mean, that really sucks for them then. And I guess the hackers are just using the existing animation audience to just like do 3D, or like not 3D, AI animations. That really sucks. I guess it's... Oh, it's a little... Oh my god. But who knows, maybe the original creator just wanted to make animations using AI, but you refuse to believe it. Yeah, I hope that's the case, where it's like... As in, like, I hope they didn't want to start going into AI. Let's give this another, like... pass around just to see how things look. They definitely got hacked, but you're curious, how did these channels get hacked in the first place? I don't know. I guess, like, I mean, there's different ways that people can do hacking, but like maybe like private data somehow got shared and was accessed elsewhere, or like maybe they answered like or responded to sketchy emails that were just like able to, like, I don't know. I only know lightly what phishing scams can do, and so maybe something like that. Like they were able to find the person's like YouTube passwords through like email scams or like text scams and access their phones or something. I don't know. Any number of things, I suppose. Well, at least the animations are still relevant to the channel. That's pretty funny. It's a different channel that made horror Plants vs. Zombies music remixes, and they also got hacked, and now they are making AI music. Oh my gosh, dude, all these places, all these Plants vs. Zombies channels are getting hacked. What is it about Plants vs. Zombies? Is the music still Plants vs. Zombies themed? You don't know if the music is PVZ, but you can type PVZ horror music and you can find their channel and see. Oh, that's okay. It was just like a if you happen to know type of thing. let's just do it because we're here. Ah, darn. The animation and music channel lost views ever since they used AI and got hacked, only getting 200 views compared to the 50 to 100k. Man, that's crazy. That's such a huge drop. Hey, Lynn. I'm doing really good. How are you? It's good to see you. Happy Friday. As intense. I will actually be going on lunch in like 20 minutes, just in case, Lynn. Very true, Vileplume. We don't want like that AI stuff getting rewarded. So that's good. And who knows, maybe there are other like YouTube like music and animation Plants vs. Zombie channels that were able to gain popularity because of that. You just came back from making rice. Nice, dude. Ah, man. I don't know if you were here for the rice discussion yesterday, but I love rice. Like plain white rice. That is one of my favorite things of all time. Like if I had a final meal, just a bowl of plain white rice would be part of it. There are Plants vs. Zombies animators, like Roundhead PVC. Okay. Get this. Okay, yes, look at how the hair's coming along, Lynn. I think I've moved it all into a position where I'm ready to like combine it. Okay, well, I'll clean that up. Honestly, the back doesn't matter because it's not like you're gonna see the back. But I think so like I'm gonna be looking at the head and hair from this angle, basically, and I think it is almost all ready to combine. Lynn, same, but you gotta pair it with something else? I get that, that's totally fair. But not for me, it's just like, oh, just a plain bowl of white rice. It's like, it's so comforting. Thank you, Lynn. I really appreciate it. I think so too. This hair has come a long way. That's true, Vileplume. You are a budding Plants vs. Zombies animator. And one day you're going to be one of the greats. Ooh, rice and homemade stew. Dude, that sounds so good. I'm a rice and stews are so good. I'm definitely like a rice and curry type of person. Like, ugh, so good. Stop overrating you. Wait, what do you mean? Or don't stop overrating. Hold on, you're gonna have to rewrite all of that in general. Yeah, I'm getting too nitpicky. Too nitpicky. Stop overrating you. Stop overrating you. I don't think I'm overrating you, am I? By saying you're gonna be one of the great, like, Plants vs. Zombies animators? I know, Lynn, I'm so sorry. That's something that I have to sit down and really think about. I mean, maybe... Lynn, could I send you favorite albums instead of individual songs? I'm not really like a songs person. Instead, I love like full albums. Okay, I'll put together a list of my favorite albums. And Vileplume, I'm saying that as biased, maybe? Perfect. Oops. Too strong. Oh. Well, what's wrong with being biased? And what's wrong with genuinely believing that you could be one of the great future Plants vs. Zombies animators? It's because I believe in you, dude. Yeah, Vileplume, I'm saying it out of support. It's because I know you have what it takes. I think you have such a huge love for Plants vs. Zombies, and from what I can tell, a very strong passion for animation. And I think you do have. I think you'll be able to like make really awesome animations. Looking quite good. This is gonna need to go in though. Could you DM it to me in Discord though? Yeah, definitely, Lynn. That's no problem. I will do that for sure. Alright, let me start thinking of some of my favorite groups for it. You also found out the name of the type of animation you do. It's called rigged animation. You hate frame by frame. People who do that are wasting their lives. Vileplume, I objectively disagree with you right there. Rigged animation has a much different look to it than frame by frame animation, and I don't think there's anything wrong with either of them. In my personal opinion, frame by frame animation looks far more smooth and fluid than rigged animation, but it does take a lot more time and money to do. I mean, like, because that's why you don't really see, like, rigged animation TV show. Oh, okay, maybe you see a few. There are a few rigged animation TV shows, but most of it is frame by frame because it just looks better, in my opinion. Alright, some of my favorite bands. Let me think. Kardashev, Rolo Tomasi. Favorite bands. Rivers of Nile. Neo Bliviscaris. The Fall of Troy. An Abstract Illusion has been cool. Exuvial was pretty sweet. I'm trying to go super far back. Oh, the Deer Hunter. Have I ever tried... I mean, no, I've never tried frame-by-frame animation, but I also just... I'm not a 2D animator, nor do I want to do it. But if I did 2D animate, I would probably do frame-by-frame, because personally for me, it looks better than rigged animation. Even though rigged animation is easier. Well, I wouldn't say easier, but is less time-consuming. Hey David, welcome back. I'm about to leave in like 10 minutes for some lunchies. You know what? Bill Murray is a recent favorite. Periphery. My god, this album. Dude, David, do you know Oathbreaker? Have we talked about them before? Ooh, Wayfarer. Oh, Viable, please. Yeah, Oathbreaker, the band. Lynn, you've tried frame by frame. It's really tedious, but honestly, it does bring better results if you know what you're doing. You appreciate all types of animations. Everyone has their own way for arts. That's exactly the case. I feel the exact same way. Like, some people like frame by frame, some people like rigged. And both are perfectly valid. There are albums that have just like completely blown me away. I mean, I love the great misdirect by Between the Buried and Me. No, not at all, Vileplume. Suno joking. Just because I have a I have a preference for one doesn't make you weird for preferring another. I love He Is Legend. What did I do for Max? Sorry, David, what do you mean? Like with this list? Or what are you talking about? Alright, I think this is a solid list of some bands that I really like, Lynn. So I can send you like, oh my gosh, I do really like Obscura. I can send you like different albums that I really like of theirs, and then you can listen to whatever. Like maybe their most popular songs on those albums or something. Illusion, I like that. Your girlfriend told you a couple days ago why the F you listen to Baby Monster in the car when you're supposed to like Black Panther. What does she not like? Does your girlfriend not like K-pop? She's like, what is this? This isn't the man I'm dating. That's funny. You also need to do some stuff, so you'll be in the backseat for now until I'm back, Lynn. What am I having for lunch today? If I know. I made... What did I cook for dinner yesterday? For dinner, I'll probably have leftovers. I made ground turkey seasoned with soy sauce, fish oil, and ponzu sauce, garlic and onion. So I fried that, or like, I cooked that. It was over rice, served with shredded carrots, pickled cucumbers, a garlic sriracha mayo, and then topped with sesame seeds and green onions. And crushed peanuts. So that's probably what I'll have. Leftovers of that. Let's see. Vileplume. I like frame by frame more because it looks better. If I tried both of them, I would like rig animation more. I mean... That is also probably not the case. Like, visually, I like frame by frame, and because I like that more visually, that is probably what I would want to do more, even if it required a lot more work. I mean, think about how much time I'm spending just sculpting hair. I'm okay with spending a lot of time on something. And if the end result looks better for me, then that's what I would do. Let's see, but fine. Pinhead, if you don't believe me. Hey, who are you calling Pinhead? Yeah, definitely, then. I'm happy to share. Oh, David, she hates K-pop. You know what? Maybe she just hasn't found the right K-pop yet. I wouldn't say I hated K-pop at first, but I definitely was not into it. And then Maxine just had me listen to more and more of it. And then there was a band that I ended up liking, and I was like, wait a second, this is actually kind of good. Yeah, this list is good for now. I'll whip something up. I'll send you some albums. Okay, I like Agalok, but I wouldn't say they're one of my favorites, David. Okay, I'm sorry. I like black metal, but it's not one of my favorite genres. And what did I do for lunch for Max? Well, she wanted breakfast earlier before I started the stream, and she just wanted like some cheesy scrambled eggs. So I made that. Yeah, I did, Valpoon. Oh, that's okay. Hey, who you calling Pinhead? I do like Baby Metal. I think they are so much fun, David. Actually, I've seen them live twice, and they are so much fun. Maxine and I took us to go see Baby Metal last year, and then I went another time like 10 years ago or something. Oh, is that it? Oh, Bioplume. So you think I'm a bad boy? Is that it? I'm a bad boy? That's funny. Okay, this is good for now. I'm gonna go have some lunch. I'll see you guys in like half an hour. I'm gonna set a timer for like 45 minutes or something, so I don't feel rushed. But yeah, if I happen to be back sooner though, I'll let you guys know. All right, I'll see you guys soon. Have a good break. Alright, dude, watch those police videos, David. I might be back sooner, okay? Bye, Apu. See you guys. Alrighty, I am back. A minute early. Let's get this playlist together. Gonna be albums for Lynn. Okay. Old Troy album. Hey, Lynn. Welcome back to you too. How was your break? I'm currently putting together your playlist. Hey, Amit. How's it going? Happy Friday, dude. Good evening. Nice. What did you mix with your rice? Man, Periphery's so hard to pick from. They have so many albums. Let's do Alpha. Breaker. Wayfarer. This one. Between the Buried and Me. How are you today, Amit? The Great Misdirect. Yes. Alright, almost there. Asunojike. Love this group. Is there a new album? Yes. He is legend. I'm doing good, Amit. Making slow and steady progress on this hair. Honestly, today I'm just kind of feeling like on it. So I feel like I could be doing more work, but I'm also just like Don't heavy fruit. Heavy fruit is good. Alright, Obscura. The phone is vibing because they're yeah. Yeah, it seems like people are always messaging in the group. It's really awesome to see. There's that, and then Fallujah. Oh, The Flesh Prevails. I love this album. Alright, albums for Lynn. Fair. Alright, there you go, Lynn. Aw, thank you, Lynn. Oh, he makes some soup with the rice. Alright, some soup and rice, that's pretty good. I mean, I try to be at this every day. It's like, anytime, I don't know, it's weird because it's like, since I currently don't have a job, the only way I'm gonna get a job is like, you know, like by proving that I'm good at 3D. And it's like, I can't not do 3D and then let my skills stagnate. Because then there's gonna be other people out there that are just like working hard every day, trying to improve and get better. And so I have to make sure I do what I can to like compete with them. And it's like any time that I spend like not doing something like 3D or art is like time where I'm not getting better, and then I feel like I'm falling behind in being able to find a job. So if all of that makes sense. That was kind of long-winded, but I also tend to go on long-winded explanations. Hey, David, welcome back. How was your chicken? Did you end up getting that? The African food? Aw, thank you, Lynn. I really appreciate that. It's funny you say that. A lot of people back in like the... I used to be part of like back in the Magic the Gathering opening stream that I was doing. There were people that also found my voice comforting, and they were like, you know what, you have a very chill, relaxing, almost sleep-inducing voice. And I was like, yeah, I can see that. Thank you. And then anytime someone mentioned something like that, I would go into like ASMR pack openings and be like, today we have a Stenchian Sanguinist. Go on to the next card. Witherbloom. Something something. Go on to the next card. Shadrix. Something something. David. You think so, David? Even my ASMR? Come on! Let's see. A1. I don't know what you mean by A1. The police video was good too. You watched... Oh, I imagine 2 episodes of the police videos. Okay, okay. And then Lynn. Not voice, as much as you agree. You're speaking about me as a person. My personality is what's comforting. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Lynn. That's really thoughtful. I'm really happy you feel that way. I try to be. I try to be just like a chill... I don't know, like a chill, positive person. So I'm glad it's coming off that way. The world has so much poo-poo in it. I want to add less poo-poo to it. David, when you say A1, do you mean like the sauce? Like the steak sauce? Oh, dang, Lynn. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad to give you, like, a calm space to go to. Hopefully it's not, like, super bad drama or anything. But I don't know, it's like, I also, like, kind of thrive off of, like, having a schedule. Or, like, doing something consistently, and I feel like this really helps me with that. Where it's just like, okay, I know from this time to this time, I'll be doing this, and that's something that's very valuable to me. Okay, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Lynn. Well, on my lunch, Maxine and I discussed going to a movie, and so we think or we picked up tickets to see Obsession later, and we're very excited for that. Heard a lot of great things about it, so I'm super stoked. I've been wanting to see it since it came out. But thank you, David. I'm glad you don't think my SMR is cringe. You can't keep a schedule thanks to ADHD. Maxine's like that too. I'm very used to that. Obsession, David. I will, Lynn. Talk about it on Monday. Seems to be a very highly regarded and well reviewed horror movie right now. Oh, mine too. Okay, well, I'll still do it anyways if the time pops up, or if I ever get an opportunity. Lynn, I may have asked you this before, but do you play Magic the Gathering? Sadly, you do not? Okay. I mean, that's okay. It's honestly probably for the best. Like, man, I love Magic, but boy, can you sink a lot of money into it. I'll fix that once I Dynamesh. That's completely fair, Lynn. I am so good at blowing money on hobbies. It's not a good thing. Oh, God. So true, Lynn. You know what? I might just go buy some more magic this weekend. You're so right. Yeah! I'm returning those movie tickets right now and using them to buy magic instead. And think about it. If I hit a sweet card, I can sell it. And then we can use that to go to the movies. Oh, Solon, since you know Shrimpy, do you play any games with him or anything? Sadly, no. You're trying to plan that. You really want to play Left 4 Dead 2? Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, he does love Left 4 Dead 2. David, having children makes less money for buying magic cards. That's so true, dude. I mean, you would not believe how much magic I haven't been able to buy because of Nina. But no, I love Nina so much. My favorite fruit, Lynn? Mango. I love mango. Oh, it's so cumbersome to eat, though. I mean, because, like, if you bite into it, then you get all those, like, strands stuck in your teeth. So you have to cut it, but then you have to cut around, like, the pit. It's like, ugh. But it's so good. What about you, Lynn? And David, you too. What's your favorite fruit? Watermelons, grapes, and peaches. Okay. Nice. Mine are probably mango, oranges. Oh, you know what? And cherries. Dude, cherries are so good. But actually, it's so funny. I had not tried a legitimate cherry until I was like 26 or 27. I had only ever tried maraschino cherries, and then I thought that's what like all cherries tasted like, because I think maraschino cherries are disgusting. But then one day Maxine had some like had some actual cherries, and then she got me to try it, and I was like, man, these are so stinking good. You'd die for some grapes right now, especially frozen. Dude, it's 102 where you're at? Oh my god, Lynn, that sucks. I mean, yeah, it was pretty hot for David, but nothing like that. For him, it was like 86 degrees earlier. I mean, even for us, it's probably like 70 to 80. David, what do I think your favorite fruit is? Oh my god. Has it gotten that high yet this year, Lynn? David, I think watermelon. Top five, but not the first. Okay, you know, I'll take top five. Oh, oh, two more guesses. Okay. Dude, Lynn, it's always that stupidly high for you? Jeez. Where do you live, Lynn? If you don't mind. If you don't want to share that, that's okay. I've never had frozen watermelon. Might be something to try. Let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking, David. Okay, for sure. Thank you, Lynn. 2 more guesses. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a crazy guess. But is kiwi one of them? Okay, Lynn, that's awesome. Right. Man, I can only imagine why it gets so hot there now. Well, thank you for sharing. Dang, not even in top 10? No. Okay. Okay. Alright, one last guess. I'm gonna guess strawberries, David. I wanted to guess something out there. Oh yeah, Lynn, do you like kiwis? Not strawberries? Okay, but okay, you know, I got 2 of the top 5. I'll take that. Dude, you're a mango boy too? Let's go. Dude, mangoes are so stinking good. Let's go. Oh, Lynn, so you're saying that about apples? You like them, but not your favorite? Gosh, I actually would love some kiwis right now. After bringing that up. It's been a while since I've had some. Like a long time. Oh, that's for kiwis. Okay, you like them, but not a favorite. Gotcha. David, your top 5. Mango, banana, watermelon, blackberries. Okay. Yeah, Lynn, right? Just like take all of this fruit that we've been listing and then just throw it all together. Maybe freeze it for a little bit. Hey, Danzivar, happy Friday. It's good to see you. How are you today? Dude, the hair is looking so nice, Danzivar. Like, check this out. Hold on, actually, let me make a move. Where does this banger came on? Hold on. So we'll sculpt the other one some more. Oh yeah, look at how full and luscious this hair looks. And it still needs dynameshed and stuff. Thank you guys, I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's turned out so awesome. Definitely took quite a bit of time to get here, but I'm very happy with how it's turned out. And we won't even see half of it because it's gonna be like at this angle. But that's okay. I'm proud of all the work I put into it. Let's see. David, mango's so good, Bud can only eat that. I mean, yeah. Ooh, Lynn, you got some watermelon in the fridge right now? Nice. Dried mango, so good? I agree. I do like dried mango, but I do need the juices. Hot take, strawberries are good as fruit, but they suck at smoothies. Ooh, that is a hot take, Linda. I love strawberry smoothies, but I could see it though. But especially when you get like the little strawberry seeds in your smoothie, that's kind of like, that feels bad. It's like, aw, thank you, Lynn. I appreciate that. And I love my community, and I cheer for them. I want to hear stories of their successes and wins. Yeah, I guess that's always a possibility, Lynn. But maybe you just don't like strawberry smoothies. I think it's very easy to make strawberry smoothies like too sweet. You know what? I'm not a big fan of apples. I really don't like biting into them. I don't like their texture. Kind of makes my teeth feel weird. Their flavor is okay. And I like apple stuff, but apples themselves I've just never really been a big fan of. Oh, David, what do you think about the Marvel spoilers that we've seen so far? How do you feel about Marvel as a set in general? Poo-poo. For sure. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely not as bad as Spider-Man, but it's been pretty underwhelming. Which I feel like it makes sense. It feels like Universes Beyond sets have been pretty underpowered, as a means of bringing new players in, but it does make the cards pretty uninteresting. There are some I really like though, like MODOK. I'm excited to try him out in that black deck that I shared with you earlier. Do I like milk tea? Yes, Lynn. I love milk tea, especially taro. Like, that's my favorite flavor of milk tea. But what if it was a medieval universes beyond? Like, I can't say Lord of the Rings because we already have Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Oops. 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 There you go. Oh my god, dude. David, if we got a Dark Souls... what am I trying to say? If we got Dark Souls Universes Beyond, oh man, I would lose it, dude. What about you, Lynn? Do you like milk teas? But yeah, dude, oh my god, Dark Souls, dude. I would want to master set it. I know I would not be able to, but I would really, really want to. Until I Dynamesh it. It's fine. I guess let's just go ahead and Dynamesh this right now. Oh, dude, David, I think between the 3 games, like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, it could be a whole set. It would definitely be big enough. Even with just Elden Ring, I think they could make a whole set out of it. They would definitely have to be like equipment-based sets, though. Which, I personally don't like equipment. But it would work. You do like milk tea, Lynn. Okay. What's your favorite flavor of milk tea? You want Star Wars with Edge of Eternities? Okay. Could be cool. I mean, could you imagine? What? There's like, okay, imagine this. There's a rift in space. No, there's a rift in the blind eternities. From it emerges an Eldrazi. Kozilek has somehow returned, manifesting within a new physical body. But then, all of a sudden, we see the Millennium Falcon appear and then unleash a barrage of laser fire against this new embodiment of Kozilek. You hear a massive screech. Kozilek rears. We zoom into the cockpit of the Millennium Falcon, and in it is Space Bellerin from Unfinity. And then he says something like, "Oh, looks like you're paying the one today." There we go. And then we have our Star Wars and Magic mashup. Or our Edge of Eternity's mashup. What was I even doing? Okay. He dynameshed. How do you like that, David? Good scenario? Could you see that in a future Magic set? Actually, before I dynamesh. You don't want to. Go back. I do want to dynamesh. Or I do want blur. No, you're just gonna ignore my whole scenario. That's fine. Mono Black Darth Vader. I think that would be cool. It's weird. I can see Darth Vader being like so many different versions. Like I could see Mono Black. I could see like black and red, black and white, depending on the era of the movie. Black and blue. Like imagine this. Immediately after getting turned into Darth Vader in episode 3, black and red. I feel like in A New Hope, mono black. Empire Strikes Back, black and blue. And then Return of the Jedi, black and white. So much. Only on occasion, Lynn. Basically, whenever I go out to eat, I usually have a soda. Otherwise, I don't really drink much soda. But just a plain Coke. That's my favorite. If I can, though, Coke with lime. What about you, Lynn? Yeah, Arachdos, Darth Maul, that would be cool. Darth Maul would be super sick. But yeah, do you think we'll see Star Wars, David? Alright, like, assuming... I feel like I've seen in interviews that Magic is trying to have one major crossover per year. So, like, Marvel Final Fantasy level, right? So if we had Final Fantasy last year, we have Marvel this year, what properties do you think we could get next year? Like, what would you lean towards? It doesn't matter so much because it'll get time meshed. Or because it'll get retopologized. I don't know. You think the next big one is Star Wars? Okay. I wonder how early we'll see it. Or like when we'll see an announcement. Maybe at MagicCon Atlanta? No, all good then. What did you last hear? Okay. That seems good. Nothing about your question. Okay. Lynn, so I do drink soda, but only occasionally. I usually save it for when I'm out. I don't really buy soda to drink at the house. But if I'm out, I usually go for Cokes. I really love Coke. Especially if I can get Coke with lime. Then that's my preferred soda. What about you? Hey, Shrimpy! Never. I'm not gonna stream Magic Arena, and don't you start going David on me. I'm not gonna stream Arena. I do think I want to play a little bit of that one game though. Undertale. Let's see, YouTube, but if you could find pineapple flavored malt or green apple flavored malt, that's your favorite. I don't know if I've ever tried malt, so I don't know what that's like. I might have to keep an eye out for it, though. At least just an opportunity to try it once. You also love Mountain Dews. You like just about anything. Not cherries, though, or weird flavors. Green apple soda is your favorite if you had to pick something? That sounds interesting. I bet I would love a green apple soda, though. It looks like beer without the alcohol, but also sweet. Okay. What do you consider a weird flavor, Lynn? Okay, yeah. I think this hair looks great. I'm gonna play a little bit of Undertale with the rest of today. But yeah. This hair is looking rad. Nice, voluminous, textured. Shrimpy, Maxine and I are gonna go see Obsession later. Have you seen it yet? Is a new horror movie that that seems to be very popular and very highly regarded. Let's see. Obsession movie. To be honest, I don't know what it's about. It's just I just know it's by a content creator that I really like. And so that made me want to see it. And it's gotten a lot of great reviews, and that's made me extra want to see it. So I'm trying to go into it as blind as I can. Lynn, you did not like Obsession? I haven't seen Backrooms yet either, but I would like to. Switch to gameplay. Oops. Here we go. Now let's fire it up. Undertale. Okay, no, you meant your rose soda drink. Is this loud for you? Cherries and extremely artificial flavors. or things that just don't make any sense, like rose flavored soda. You had that once. That sounds like it would not be very good. Shrimpy, you do like rose flavored soda? Where did you try that at? Shrimpy, you did? That's awesome, dude. How long has that been going on for? Warning, dog marriage. Okay. Ice Cap here's Jerry too. I forgot how you fight Ice Cap. Hold on, I can figure this out. You ignore him because he doesn't like you doing things out of this, right? Alright, I gotta fix that. Thank you. Alright, after this fight, I'll figure out the volume stuff. Jerry eats powdery food and licks its hands loudly. So you haven't had soda for a long time. Usually when we go to restaurants, you ask for water, milk, or alcohol. I don't know if alcohol is necessarily better. Everyone knows Jerry makes attacks 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Oh, that's it. I'll just go this. I hope that's not too quiet now. Sorry, David. I did not realize the game was so loud. I don't know, like a good... I don't know what a good, like, balance of... Actually, you know what? Maybe this is good. Alright, how's the game audio now? Lynn, you never ask for milk in restaurants. Unless you guys count milkshakes. I would count milkshakes. Shrimpy, you've been drinking. You've been exploring greater heights. Okay. Still too much? Thank you, David. Let's go down to here. Alright, how's that? Alright, we'll test it at this setting. Okay, sweet. This is good. Thank you, guys. Alright. Alright, Shrimpy, what greater heights have you discovered? Oh, I think I pressed something. Cocktails and vodka, Patrick. You really enjoy cocktails. Okay. You know, I cannot stand vodka. Maybe once, but not anymore. There are some cocktails I like, though. God, I'm so bad at this, dude. It's back. The Return of Jerry. Lynn, you're a sober man? I admire that. I really do. David, you're keeping your energy for the ultimate plan? Nice. I don't really have drinks too often. Also, kind of like when I go out, and very seldomly. Mostly because alcohol is not publicly accessible, really. So as in like you can't just like go out and buy it at a store? Okay. Hold on. What's that smell? Where's that smell? If you're a smell, identify your smell. Here's that weird smell. It makes me want to eliminate. Eliminate you! Interesting, Lynn. Okay. I need to heal. Illustration of a huck. On my nice screen, I recovered 15 HP. Oh, okay, I see. Oh my god. The dogs are re-evaluating your smell. They are dogs. Oh yeah, David, we have liquor stores here. Mm-hmm. I don't know where Linda lives, so it must be wherever that is. Let's try petting. The dogs are too suspicious of your smell. Interesting. Let's roll around. Maybe that'll change my smell. Roll around. You roll around in the dirt and snow. You smell like a weird puppy. Okay. Wait, I forgot what blue means. The dogs may want to re-smell me. Let's do re-sniff. The dogs sniff you again. After rolling in the dirt, you smell alright. The dogs think that you may be a lost puppy. Aww. I wonder if I can try petting now. You pet the Doggeressa. Dog that pets dogs. Amazing. Alright, I'll try petting the guide dog next. Dogs' minds have been expanded. Oh, let's go. Let's see. Oh. I know, Lynn. I know you just told me. I just was trying to keep it, I don't know, it's like secret or hidden or something. I remember. I just wanted to keep it private for your sake. That's funny. Blue attacks mean you have to stay still for them to pass through you. That's right, Shrimpy. Okay. But David, how do you know that? I had no idea.
Dogs can pet other dogs? A new world has opened up for us. Thanks, weird puppy.
Turn every X into an O, then press the switch. Hey, turn back. Turn back! Let's reset it.
What? How did you avoid my trap? And, more importantly, is there any left for me?
What do you tell Papyrus about his spaghetti? I left it, of course.
Really? Wowie! You resisted the flavor of my home-cooked pasta? Just so you could share it with me? Fret not, human. I, Master Chef Papyrus, will make you all the pasta you could ever want. Yeah. My brother started a sock collection recently. How saddening. Sometimes I wonder what he would do without such a cool guy taking care of him. Human. How do I say this? You are taking a long time to arrive, so
Thanks, Lynn.
I decided to improve this puzzle by arranging the snow to look more like my face. Unfortunately, the snow froze to the ground. Now, the solution is different, and as usual, my lazy brother is nowhere around. I suppose what I'm saying is, worry not, human. I, the great Papyrus, will solve this conundrum. Then we can both proceed. Meanwhile, feel free to try the puzzle yourself. I'll try not to give away the answer.
Okay. Turn every X into an L, then press the switch. Isn't that just resets, right?
Wow, you solved it! And you did it all without my help. Incredible! I'm impressed. You must care about puzzles like I do. Well, I'm sure you'll love the next puzzle then. It might even be too easy for you.
David, I drive a Honda CRV 2015. What about you?
Good job on solving it so quickly. You didn't even need my help, which is great, because I love doing absolutely nothing. Hey! It's the human! You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great Dr. Alphys. You see these tiles? Once I throw this switch, they will begin to change color. Each color has a different function. Red tiles are impassable. You cannot walk on them. Yellow tiles are electric. They will electrocute you. Green tiles are alarm tiles. If you step on them, you will have to fight a monster. Orange tiles are orange scented. They will make you smell delicious.
Okay, this is a lot.
Blue tiles are water tiles. Swim through it if you like, but if you smell like oranges, the piranhas will bite you. Also, if a blue tile is next to a yellow tile, the water will also zap you. Purple tiles are slippery. You will slide to the next tile. However, the slippery soap smells like lemons, which piranhas do not like. Purple and blue are okay. Finally, pink tiles, they don't do anything. Step on them all you like. How was that? Understand?
Understand the explanation? Of course.
Great! Then there's one last thing. This puzzle is entirely random. When I pull this switch, it will make a puzzle that has never been seen before. Not even I will know the solution. Get ready.
Okay. Me too, Lynn. Wait, he didn't go for... Oh, wait, pink is fine. He didn't go over red, did he? Hey, let's go.
Actually, that spaghetti from earlier, it wasn't too bad for my brother. Since he started cooking lessons, he's been improving a lot. I bet if he keeps it up, next year, he'll even be able to make something edible.
David, you drive a Dump Volks ID4. Is the ID4 like the type of Volkswagen? Yeah, I think that was the point. Dude, I like this a lot, David. It's cute. It reminds me of my CRV, just like a little bit more lean looking. I feel like this game just likes to troll the player a lot. Lynn. Well, let's see. Let's look at this dog. This dog is staring blankly into the snow, waiting for it to turn into art. I like that. How do you feel about having an electric vehicle, David? Do you like it? Time is 2:04. Knowing that dog will never give up trying to make the perfect snow dog, it fills you with determination. Yeah, let's save. Okay, what's up here? Aware of dog, please pet dog. On the floor inside is a box of Palmer raisins. That dog considers itself an artist, but doesn't ever know what to create. It probably doesn't help that its brain is the size of a piece of kibble. Rude! It's your job vehicle, and it's poo-poo. Always have problems in EV, and winter is poo-poo. Dang, man, that sucks. I would think that having an EV would be sweet. It's a snow papyrus. It's a lump of snow with the word sands written on it in red marker. That's funny. Oh yeah, because I think you were talking about this before. Like, it doesn't hold as much of a charge during winter. Was that it? Okay. Interesting, that resets. Yeah. Okay, so in the winter, you only get like 120 miles? Dang. I guess if you have to keep driving back and forth from work, that really sucks. Because it seems like you would have to charge all the time. But for someone like me that doesn't drive often or works remote, that does actually sound kind of nice. Okay, it's this way.
What's up?
Rift Trot confronts you. This thing's spooky looking. Let's check. Some teens decorated it as a prank. Aw, that's terrible.
Leave me alone.
Rift Trot distrusts your youthful demeanor. You remove a small, confused dog.
That's a little better.
Rift Trot is slightly less irritated. You remove the box of non-dog related raisins. Okay.
That's a little better.
Oops. Rift Trot is slightly less irritated. Gonna remove that sock? Yep. You remove a stocking filled with chicken nuggets. Nice.
A weight has been lifted.
Rift Trot's problems have been taken away. Nice.
Hey, are you following me?
There's a cave here, but then what's up here? The Snowpath. What's this? Oof. Oh god, which way do I go? We'll check out the cave. We'll check out the cave. What a tiny doghouse. And this is a Snowpath. This, however, is a Snowpath. Okay, surprisingly, it's a Snowpath. Snowpath? Is it really a Snowpath? Behold, a Snowpath. Hey. Ooh. There's 30 gold inside this one. Wait, is there? Okay. It's the greater dog. Okay. Alright, let's check on it. It's so excited that it thinks fighting you is just play. Oh, God. Oh my god. Alright. Greater dog is watching you intently. beckon him first. You call the greater dog. It bounds towards you, flecking slobber into your face. I'm bad, I'm bad, I'm bad. Greater dog is seeking affection. Let's pet him. I can do it though. Greater dog curls up in your lap as it is pet by you. It gets so comfortable it falls asleep. Then it wakes up. It's so excited. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'll stay determined. Leave this far back. I remember. It shifted from blue to white when I was staying still, and I didn't realize it was gonna shift back. How did I do this before? Yeah, this way. Wait, am I moving without walking? Okay. Oh, that's just like a big slide. For sure. Yeah, let's check out the cave first this time. It's a door. Come back to here. What a big doggy. Alright, let's beckon. Next we'll pet him. He's falling asleep. Then he's gonna wake up. There we go. Nice. Greater dog is patting the ground with its front paws. Ooh, now he wants to play, I bet. You make a snowball and throw it for the dog to fetch. It splats onto the ground. Greater dog picks up all the snow in the area and brings it to you. Now dog is very tired. It rests its head on you. My god, dude. Okay. Greater dog wants some TLC. Alright, but he wants some pets now. As you pet the dog, it sinks its entire weight into you. Your movements slow, but you still haven't pet enough. Pet capacity is 40%. Alright, let's pet some more. You pet decisively. Pet capacity reaches 100%. The dog flops over with its legs hanging in the air. Greater dog is contented. Nice. You won. Ooh, big money. 40 gold.
Human, This is your final and most dangerous challenge. Behold, the Gauntlet of Deadly Terror. Dog. When I say the word, it will fully activate. Cannons will fire, spikes will swing, blades will slice. Each part will swing violently up and down. Only the tiniest chance of victory will remain. Are you ready? Because I am about to do it.
Well, what's the holdup?
Hold up? What hold up? I'm about to activate it now.
That, doesn't look very activated.
Well, this challenge, it seems, maybe, too easy to defeat the human with. Yeah, we can't use this one. I'm a skeleton with standards. My puzzles are very fair, and my traps are expertly cooked. But this method is too direct. No class at all. Away it goes. Phew. What are you looking at? This was another decisive victory for Papyrus. Yeah. Eh?
I don't know what my brother's going to do now. If I were you, I would make sure I understand blue attacks. Blue attacks. Welcome to Snowden. Ooh, we got a shop. We got a town. The sight of such a friendly town fills you with determination. I would love to save. Hello, traveler. How can I help you? Let's talk. Say hello. Hiya. Welcome to Snowden. I can't remember the last time I saw a fresh face around here. Where did you come from? The capital? You don't look like a tourist. Are you here by yourself? What to do here? You want to know what to do here in Snowden? Grillby's has food, and the library has information. If you're tired, you can take a nap at the inn. It's right next door. My sister runs it. And if you're bored, you can sit outside and watch those wacky skeletons do their thing. There's 2 of them. Brothers, I think. They just showed up one day and asserted themselves. The town has gotten a lot more interesting since then. Town history. Think back to your history class. A long time ago, monsters lived in the ruins back there in the forest. Long story short, we all decided to leave the ruins and head for the end of the caverns. Along the way, some fuzzy folk decided they liked the cold and set up camp in Snowden. Oh, and don't think about trying to explore the ruins. The door's been locked for ages, so unless you're a ghost or can burrow under the door, forget about it. How about your life? Life is the same as usual, a little claustrophobic, but we all know deep down that freedom is coming, don't we? As long as we got that hope, we can grit our teeth and face the same struggles day after day. That's life, ain't it? Let's buy tough gloves. Let's get this manly bandana. We'll get this bicycle. And we'll get this cinnamon bun. Exit. Bye now. Come again sometime. You know what? We'll throw... What are all these? Check. What's the stick? Is this a weapon? Equipable? We'll keep the stick around just in case. Let's check out the inn. Welcome to Snowed Inn. Snowed Inn's premier hotel. One night is 80 gold. Jesus Christ, 80 gold? Well, feel free to come back anytime. Brian, I got 105 gold. I can't even go upstairs. Mom says that sleeping can recover your health above your maximum HP. What's maximum HP? Wait, that's true. Alright. I'll sleep. I want to know how much I get. Hiya, you look like you had a great sleep. Which is incredible because you were only up there for about 2 minutes. Here's your money back. You can pay me if you're going to stay overnight. Wait, really? I got my money back and I have 10 extra maximum HP? That's nuts. Okay. That was worth. Don't want to walk on the other side of town? Try the under snow tunnels. They're efficiently laid out. This town's actually so huge. Okay. Okay, this town's actually pretty big. I think I'm gonna call it there for today. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Lynn. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Shrimpy. That's gonna be it for me today. I will also gotta get ready for that movie later. It's just in like an hour and 20 minutes, so want to make sure I have plenty of time to get ready for that. One day, Lynn, okay? But right now, this office is a disaster, and I'm gonna have to clean up before that. But that could be fun. Yeah, you do, don't you? Right up there in the corner. Mm-hmm. Okay, I can give you like a back wall tour, I guess. To the left over here, a bunch of Magic the Gathering playmats. Towards the middle, just like a big shelf full of board games. So, I mean, a lot of them are stacked kind of like vertically, kind of like how you see up here. But then ones that have like the game in front, like these, there are a bunch of stacked games behind those. Up above, oops. There we go. Up above, right there in the center, I've got board game art books and Power Rangers comic books. Over here, a bunch of assorted figures and plushies. So let's see. I've got Ziggs and Braum from League of Legends, a couple of Bulbasaurs, a Turtwig, 3 Okami figures, because I love that game, and then some Megazords in the background. Let's see. Over there, I've got Mega Man X4 figures for Zero and X, plus a giant Cthulhu for a board game. But yeah, so there we go. There's a brief tour, but once I get this office cleaned up, I'll give you something more in depth. Yes, it is, Lynn. I have very bad self-control when it comes to spending money on my hobbies. So, I'm trying to work on that. But it really is. Absolutely. And thank you for your interest, Lynn. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I really appreciate it as always. It does really mean a lot to me, so thank you. But yeah, have a good day, have a good Friday, have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye everyone. You too, Lynn. Thank you.